Raise your right hand, you solemnly swear or affirm that you will conduct your duties as a member of the grand jury of Cumberland County. All matters confidential and to protect and defend the Constitution and Commonwealth of the United States of America. You know, thank you for coming. Who's going to take her back there?
I just don't get to tell.
Okay. Okay, Commonwealth versus Villegas Escalona, is that correct?
His attorney was going back to talk. He just nailed it.
Okay. Commonwealth versus Julia Bush. Julia Bush.
That's you won't be doing on the radio with us.
Mr. Bailiff, can you knock on the door back there and see if the public defender's office is back there? Are you Julia Bush?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1981, last four digits, social security number 9070.
Yes.
We're on 25 CR 0053, a pretrial conference. Your attorney is present in the room now. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a felony plea.
Okay. Motion has been made that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person we just identified in 25 CR 0053?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney and review the evidence? And are you fully informed about the case and satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes.
You believe that you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a guilty plea, I need to know that you understand these rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. A right to speedy trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up those rights.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I may consider the range of the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting your recommendation, I will wait a sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. In the event that I decide to give you a harsher penalty than you have agreed to, you have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to trafficking in a controlled substance first degree meth, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, serve 60 days in home incarceration, probated for 5 years.
What kind of
Probation.
incarceration?
Yes, it serves 60 days home incarceration.
Home incarceration.
Yes,
Okay.
sorry. Probated for 5 years. Probation is to be supervised. The defendant shall be allowed work release, attend church, and doctor appointments while on home incarceration. The defendant shall pay court costs at the discretion of the court. The defendant agrees to have any and all drug paraphernalia and contraband disposed of in accordance with the laws of the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
So what you agreed to?
Your Honor, the only thing that she would ask is that during her period.
I'm not asking what you ask. I'm asking what you agreed to.
Yeah, she picks up her children from school and she just wants to know if it'd be okay for her to continue.
There's no problem with that. Yeah, that's. Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended,
Yes, sir.
doing so of your own free will?
Yeah.
You know, your constitutional rights explained to us, it's still your desire to give up those rights, enter a guilty plea, allow the court to fix your punishment and arrange permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
You understand that after entering this plea, any future convictions will be enhanced from the persistent felony offender law. Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Accept the agreement order pre-sentence investigation report to be done and schedule sentencing for November the October the 23rd. October the 23rd. Okay, you need to meet with the probation and parole officer over there.
Thank you.
Yeah. Richard Ferguson,
He's out of custody. We got him in CIC.
Carolyn Hardison,
She's one about us. I don't see she made bones.
Commonwealth versus Carolyn Hardison, 24 CR 0080. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. Ms. Hardison, were you born in 1988? Last four digits, social security number 3232.
Yes.
You're here on 24 CR 0080. Counsel, would you enter your name for the record?
Your Honor, Luke Lawless for the defendant.
Okay. Somebody have a copy of the indictment?
Box.
Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client
I do, Your Honor.
and receipt of the indictment,
Yes, Your Honor.
waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty,
Yes, Your Honor. Please not
reserving
guilty.
all pretrial motion. Mr. Bailiff, and that over there. What's the negotiation date?
October 17th at 9 a.m.
Okay, you be here with your attorney on October 17th at 9 a.m. for negotiation, and the next court date you'll be here is on October 23rd. Both of them are conditions of your bond, okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order that requires the Commonwealth to provide you with the information they have so you can help prepare for your defense, okay? No objections, you're continuing on the same bond.
Thanks, sir.
Okay,
Thank you, Your Honor.
yeah. Billy Huddleston. Commonwealth versus Billy Huddleston. 25 CR 0025. Are you Billy Huddleston? You were born in 1962? Last four digits, social security number 3418. You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report? Done the probation, well, is it essentially correct? Is there any changes that need to be made? Upon a plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. The probation is to be supervised. What are the court costs in this case?
$190.
Okay, you need some time to pay the $190. Okay, I'll let you pay it at $30 a month. The first payment starts 30 days from today. Okay? You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer. Okay? Sitting right over there. James Craig. Did I say the name?
Creepy.
Creedy, James Creedy. James Creedy here.
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Just as you can.
I believe he has an active warrant.
You want to put him in NCIC?
Yes.
Make sure there's no bond on that for FTA. Deborah Polson. Mobile person Deborah Polson, 25 CR 0050. Are you Deborah Polson? Born in 1976. Last four digits, social security number 9887. What does the Commonwealth have to say at this?
Felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently on the influence of drugs or alcohol? Plea freely and voluntarily given. Are you the same person that we just identified in 25 CR 0050? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice? Is your judgment impaired today in any way? You believe you've been fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights in the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. Megan, get a chance, not right now, dial my phone. Okay. You have certain rights, and I need to go over them. Well, you have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speed trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and prosecute all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea, that you give up all those rights. You understand that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply to range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await pre-sentence investigation report, probation, parole. In the event that I decide to give you a more harsh sentence than you have agreed to, you have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Do you understand that? Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation in this case?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, probated for 4 years, supervised. The defendant shall enter and complete the Cumberland specialty program. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours of community service per week until gainful employment is attained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in above style cases disposed of in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that your understanding of the recommendation? Are you pleading guilty because you haven't committed the acts charged in the indictment? You doing so of your own free will? Knowing your constitutional rights to explain still your desire to give up those rights and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law. Is that correct? You understand by entering this guilty plea, any future conviction can be enhanced under the persistent felony offense law. You understand that? That your signature on the docket, on the agreement there, I will accept the plea and order you to see the probation and parole officer over there. Come back here on October the 23rd for sentencing, okay? Andre's statement.
Your Honor, if I can have a moment with Mr. State, I apologize, I did not get a copy of the PSI packet, and that's my error.
Andre, she's gonna take you back in the room there, go over that with you. Let's go off the record just for a second.
Yes.
Thank you. Normal versus Kansas State, New York, Kansas State. Born in 2004. Is that correct? What year were you born?
1983.
1983. Well, you just aged 20 years right there. I was looking at the one right below that. This is 25 CR 0041 for a pretrial conference. Last 4 digits, social security number 2643. What do you have on this?
I spoke to Mr. Russell about this the other day, and he said she wanted a trial date. I went back yesterday afternoon and reviewed the tape again. She's a co-defendant with Andre State. And I just don't believe the Commonwealth had enough evidence to proceed against her as a co-defendant on this because the tape is so hard to hear. So I'm moving to dismiss this case.
Yeah, you have any objection to that? Well, that's the right answer. Okay, well, you put it down as dismissed then. Hey, you need to be careful from here on out. You understand what I mean? They used to say living at the foot of the cross. That's what you need to do. Okay, okay, thank you. Cody Stinson.
Your Honor, I would like, if we need to, I can approach about his medical condition. But I have been in contact with.
I'm aware of his medical condition
Yeah.
somewhat.
And I've been in contact with one of the doctors that's treating him. And he is, undergoing therapy or treatment right now. And they would know in 60 days if he's gonna be responsive or not. So I would ask that this be continued for 60 days.
No objection to that.
Hey, I'd ask to be continued with the caveat that if some miraculous recovery happened, he's released, that
Yes.
probate, that we'd be notified of that, he'd be picked up.
They told me they would notify my office, but you never know, so
So
I
just
would,
make sure that that's included in the order that we
Okay.
send to them. Okay, whether or not we can enforce it or not, who knows?
right.
Okay, we'll put it on for the December 15th,
That'd be fine.
December 15th.
They have another case that I'm already would take that case up.
Okay, I need to bring Mr. Escalona up, the interpreter's ready. December
Good morning,
18th.
Your Honor.
Good morning, how are you? Can you turn your camera on, please?
Your Honor, I cannot. I don't know what happened to my camera, but it's not working. I've been on Zoom all morning and it's not been cooperating. I reset my device, I restarted it, and it's still not working.
Okay, well, you raise your right hand, I'll just take your word for it. You solemnly
Yes, Your
swear,
Honor.
solemnly swear or affirm that you are qualified to be an interpreter in the courts of the Commonwealth of Kentucky, you've been accepted as interpreter for, and you're truly translate all matters that come before the court. Is that correct?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Good morning, Judge. Dennis Burke from Mr. Escalona.
Yeah.
Buenos
Are
días,
you-
señor juez. Denise Parker representando al señor Escalona.
Are you Dixon Diaz Escalona?
Usted es el señor Díaz Escalona.
Sí.
You born in
Yes.
you were born in 1997?
Naciste en el año 1997.
Sí.
Last
Yes.
4 Social Security number 2951.
2951 es los 4 últimos dígitos de tu seguridad social.
We're on 25 CR 0026.
Estamos aquí con el caso número 25 CR 0026.
For a pretrial conference and motion to revoke bond.
Estamos aquí para una audiencia previa y para una moción para retirarle la fianza.
Mr. Stockton, what do you have here?
Well, we may need to have some filings with the clerk. We've got a plea, a felony plea on 25 CR 26. Then we've done an information indictment. We need a number on a possession of meth case.
It's
Has it been filed?
25 CR 6, I don't have paperwork.
Okay, I think. Mr. Burke's
25
got
CR
paperwork.
what?
61.
00061.
May I approach?
Parece que tenemos una declaración pendiente para el caso que acaba en 26 y luego estamos pendientes de una cantidad de metanfetamina para el caso que acaba en 16.
You have a plea agreement with
I do,
him.
Judge.
Just hold it there and I'll
Yes,
ask
sir.
him that way. He'll identify his signature. I'll just go down through the
Yes, sir.
situation.
And I misspoke. It is a diversion agreement rather than a felony plea.
Y voy a corregirme porque esto es un acuerdo para un programa alternativo, no para declaración de delito mayor.
A motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a guilty plea to that today. Is that correct?
Se ha presentado una moción indicando que usted se quiere declarar culpable hoy para dejar el caso resuelto, ¿cierto?
Sí.
Are you currently under
Yes.
the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Actualmente, ¿está usted bajo el efecto del alcohol o de alguna droga?
No.
Is this
No.
plea freely and voluntarily given?
¿Está usted aquí de forma libre, consciente y de forma voluntaria?
Sí, correcto.
Yes, correct.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 25 CR 0026?
¿Su nombre es el que aparece en la imputación oficial de los cargos para el caso 25 CR 0026?
Sí.
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Hoy tienes la mente turbia, estás incapacitado para pensar con claridad hoy.
No.
No.
Have you discussed these charges with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
¿Ha tenido usted tiempo de hablar de su caso con su abogado y se siente satisfecho con el trabajo que ha hecho su abogado por usted?
Have you reviewed
Yes.
the evidence? Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
¿Ha revisado usted las pruebas que tenía la fiscalía contra usted?
Do you believe you're fully informed about your case?
Entonces usted siente que tiene toda la información necesaria acerca de su caso.
Sí.
You
Yes.
understand that you do not have to plead guilty today.
Entiende que usted no está obligado a declararse culpable hoy.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution.
Tiene derechos constitucionales según las leyes de este estado y del país.
Before I can accept a guilty plea today, I need to know that you fully understand those rights.
Tengo que asegurarme de que usted entiende los derechos que tiene antes de aceptar su declaración.
You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything.
Tiene el derecho a no declarar en contra de usted mismo. Nadie le puede obligar a hablar.
You have a right to a speedy trial by jury.
Tiene derecho a un juicio con celebración, con juez o con jurado.
You have the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial.
Derecho a tener abogado que le represente durante el juicio.
You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you.
Derecho a interrogar y contrainterrogar a los testigos que declaren en su contra.
You have the right to produce evidence,
Derecho a traer pruebas
to call witnesses in your favor,
y a traer testigos que declaren a su favor.
to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose,
Derecho a apelar cualquier sentencia a un tribunal superior.
and to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of the charges against you.
Y derecho a que sea la Fiscalía quien tenga la carga de prueba de demostrar su culpabilidad más allá de cualquier duda razonable.
You understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give all those rights.
Como usted se va a declarar culpable hoy, entiende que no habrá juicio, por lo tanto, renuncia a sus derechos asociados a un juicio. ¿Sí o no?
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law.
Puedo aceptar la recomendación de la Fiscalía, pero también tengo derecho y autoridad de sentenciarlo conforme a las pautas que indica la ley.
Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will review the pre-sentence investigation report. Now, this is a pretrial diversion on one of them, but on the other one,
Well, that's since they're being done contemporaneously.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
how
also-
every court wants to handle it.
yeah, I want to, before I go any further with this seems rather unusual to me. This gentleman was in court here previously.
Yes,
They're
what
correct.
happened was he was charged with having a vehicle with altered VIN number.
Yeah,
When he left court, he was picked up on possession of methamphetamine. So
and he had a bad license plate too, didn't he?
I don't know, I'd have to look at that.
Well,
Yeah, he had a altered registration, no registration plates.
Altered.
Yeah,
What it said.
revoked license. He's gonna have to get his act together if he's gonna complete his diversion or felony plate.
You know,
If he wants-
it just, I don't know the facts of the case other than what I read there. It just seems a little odd to me that we got him on a VIN thing. Was arrested on a VIN thing originally. Then he comes back down here with a vehicle with the altered. Was that a stolen car that he was down here with, that had the bad plate on it? He comes down here with a stolen car and meth?
Let me see, I'm looking for the new paperwork on the information and that. Now, all this put together, my understanding was on all the illegal traffic violations was on the first truck when he came down here, what he was indicted on initially. When he left, that's when they got him on the possession of meth. You got that information?
El primer caso que tiene es por haber tenido un vehículo en venta con un número de registro alterado. Y el segundo cargo es por haber estado parado por posesión de metanfetamina.
Here, I found it, Your Honor. On the information indictment, he had no registration plates and an altered registration plate, what he was charged with, and possession of a controlled substance, third degree and first degree.
Whose car was it? Let her interpret here. Go ahead.
El primer cargo que tenía era por cosas de tránsito referentes a la matrícula y al número de registro del vehículo. Y el segundo cargo era por la metanfetamina. El juez pregunta de quién era el vehículo.
If I may offer, Judge,
Do you speak Spanish?
no, sir,
How were you communicating with him back there then?
I have a translation app. He speaks some English, Judge.
Yeah, okay.
I also have a translate app.
Okay.
We're able to communicate.
I didn't know whether you get in here with your phone or not, so. Go ahead. You can go ahead and speak, defense counsel.
The felony on the information is the possession of the controlled substance. I think the altered plate was just a violation. So the new felony is actually having the controlled substances. as a further punitive measure as part of this.
You'll let the interpreter.
Yes, sir.
El delito mayor que tiene es solamente por la posesión de metanfetamina. Los cargos que tiene de matrícula y del registro de vehículos son solamente infracciones de tráfico.
As a further punitive measure, if you will, and as part of this negotiated settlement, he is forfeiting both vehicles.
Well, that's almost correct. The first vehicle, the truck that had the altered VIN number in, he's forfeited. The second vehicle, which he was arrested in when he left court, that didn't have registration plates, it had a title to it, and Sheriff Williams released that to the owner.
Okay, I did not realize that, Judge.
Yeah, it was titled correctly, it just didn't, it wasn't registered.
De los
So he
dos
don't-
vehículos que tiene, él va a hacer entrega de los vehículos y el fiscal corrige que el primer vehículo, que era una camioneta, sí que hará entrega de ella y el otro lo llevaron a la persona a la cual está registrado el vehículo.
And he has no prior felonies, Judge.
Y no tiene ningún anterior condena de delito mayor.
Wonder who the owner of the vehicle was.
It's not in the police report, I don't know.
¿De quién era el propietario del vehículo?
Look again, make sure I don't need to look at. No, it doesn't say, it doesn't say who owns it was.
Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
Caballero, en los últimos 5 años, ¿ha estado usted en el programa alternativo?
No sé qué es eso.
I don't know what that is.
Have you had a pretrial diversion? Have you been in court and entered into a pretrial diversion that you like you're entering into today?
Es decir, en los últimos 5 años, ¿ha tenido usted algún caso en el tribunal y en lugar de condenarlo o multarlo, le han permitido que hiciera unas clases o programa?
You have any felonies in the past 10 years?
¿No tiene condena por ningún delito mayor en los últimos 10 años tampoco?
You understand that if you fully complete the diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed.
Entiendes que si cumples todos los términos y condiciones del programa, tus cargos serán retirados y perdonados.
You understand if you do not successfully complete the diversion program, you'll be brought back in front of this court and your pretrial diversion will be revoked and a scheduled sentencing hearing will take place.
Y de lo contrario, si no completa usted el programa con éxito, volverá a estar aquí frente a mí y se le condenará a un plazo de tiempo de cárcel.
What is the Commonwealth's
Yeah.
recommendation?
Upon a plea of guilty to selling a vehicle with an altered VIN number.
La Fiscalía sugiere que se declare culpable a un cargo único de haber vendido un vehículo con un número de registro alterado.
The defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years.
3 años de condena
Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree.
declararse culpable a estar en posesión de una sustancia controlada,
In case number 25 CR 61.
que ese es el número de caso que acaba en 61.
The defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years.
También una condena de cárcel de 3 años.
The 2 sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 6 years.
En caso de cumplir condena, se cumplirían 3 años más 3, por un total de 6.
He shall serve 45 days.
Tendrá que cumplir tan solo 45 días de cárcel
The pretrial diversion shall be for a period of 5 years.
y después tendrá 5 años de plazo en libertad, tiempo durante el cual tiene que hacer el programa alternativo.
The diversion is to be supervised by probation and parole.
Y el programa será supervisado por el Departamento de Libertad Condicional.
He shall be released from custody on October 12th, 2025.
Y este día 12 de octubre de este año 2025 será puesto en libertad.
He shall receive credit for time served.
Por lo tanto, se le van a restar los días que ya ha estado en la cárcel a los 45 días y su salida será el 12 de octubre.
The Ford 2012 F-350
La camioneta del 2012 F-350
shall be forfeited to the Cumberland County Sheriff's Department.
será entregada al departamento del sheriff del condado.
He agrees to be assessed by the Social Services Commission.
Y también se someterá a una valoración por parte de servicios sociales.
And shall follow all recommendations.
Y tendrá que seguir todas las recomendaciones de ese departamento.
He shall pay court costs at discretion of the court.
Y tendrá que pagar costas judiciales si su señoría lo considera oportuno.
All drugs and contraband shall be destroyed.
Y cualquier tipo de droga o contrabando que se incautara para este caso será destruido.
Is that your understanding of the Commonwealth's recommendation?
¿Está usted al tanto de la recomendación del condado?
Yeah.
Yes.
Has anyone, including your attorney, offered you any other benefit for entering this plea?
¿Alguna persona le ha intentado convencer de alguna manera o prometido con algo diferente? No.
You are pleading guilty to the acts that you committed in both these charges, the indictment and the information, because you did those acts. Is that correct?
Se está declarando usted culpable de estos dos cargos porque en efecto usted cometió estos dos actos, ¿correcto?
Knowing your constitutional rights, have explained to you, is it still your desire to proceed with the plea and allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law?
Después de considerar todo lo que he leído explicando, ¿está usted dispuesto a seguir con su declaración de culpable y dejando en mis manos la condena según las pautas de la ley?
Is that
Yes.
your signature on the motion and offer?
¿La firma que está ahí a pie de página es suya? Yes.
Mr. Stockton, what kind, before I accept the agreement diversion, or what kind of background check did y'all do on this?
We did a Kentucky CourtNet search, and we also did an NCIC report. He had some felonies in Jefferson County that have been amended down, and they involve stolen property. So I don't know if he's involved in a car theft ring in Jefferson County. I don't know why he was down here in Burkesville, but he's got 6 years hanging over his head, and he's gonna be on probation, so he better be living at the cross, because I will file a motion to revoke him, because I don't know what his status is, why he was here, and what he's been doing.
Hemos visto que sí que tiene algunos antecedentes en otros condados, pero no sé cuál es su estatus inmigratorio en este momento aquí.
I will accept the agreement and sign the diversion order.
Acepto el acuerdo y firmaré la orden para el programa alternativo.
That's your signature on there, sir, did you say?
Esa firma es la suya, ¿verdad, caballero?
Now, you need to wait till after your interpreter tells you what I say before you answer it, because I know you can understand everything I'm saying.
Espérese a que la intérprete traduzca antes de contestar, porque yo entiendo que usted comprende lo que estoy diciendo.
Okay, you need to meet with the probation parole officer. I don't know how we're gonna do this exactly. He's gonna be in jail up there for a few more days. Can you see him up there with the interpreter online or something?
Se va a reunir con el agente de libertad condicional en la cárcel porque va a estar unos poquitos días más en la cárcel.
The police said he's supposed to get out on the 12th, which is Sunday. If he could report to my office on the 13th, I can facilitate his transfer back to, I think he lives in Louisville. I'll have to do that.
Okay, you give his attorney the address, of the probation parole officer, you'd be there at 8 o'clock,
8 a.m. right?
8 a.m. on the 13th, which is the day after you get out, okay?
Caballero, usted saldrá de la cárcel el día 12. El día 13 a las 8 de la mañana tiene que reunirse con su agente de régimen probatorio.
Court cost is $190. You need some time to pay that?
Debe $190 de costas. ¿Y cuánto tiempo necesita para pagarlo?
Judge, if we could get maybe days or something of
much?
that nature, 90 days.
Well, I'm only
90
paying
días.
30 days. I'll let him pay it at $50 a month, first payment,
You'll get it paid.
due in 30 days. Yeah, I'd say his employer wants to get him paid, probably.
Thanks, the judge, he told me his wife's present, she can pay it today if you'd like.
That's good.
Lo tiene que
Okay.
pagar a razón de $50 al día hasta que esté al mes hasta que esté pagado los 190.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Muchas gracias. Thank you, everybody.
You are released, Madam Interpreter. Thank you. Have you gone over that with Andre Staten yet?
I hope you're on.
That, you know, bring him out. Commonwealth versus Andre Staten, 25 CR 0042. You Andre Staten. Yes, sir. Born in 1963. Yes, sir. Last 4 digits of social security number 4710. Yes, sir. You're here for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report on probation and parole? Is it substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor, the only thing that was left off were his children were not reflected on his where it lists all of his family members. They're reflected in the PSI, but not listed out, so he can update that with probation and parole.
Is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
For plea of guilty to trafficking and controlled substance first degree, defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, served 60 days of home incarceration and balance probated, 5 years probation to be supervised. The Commonwealth agreed for home incarceration to begin on September the 3rd, 2025.
And Your Honor, the court had agreed when we entered the plea because of the conditions of Mr. Staten's legs to just let him be under the condition of the court on home incarceration instead of having the ankle monitor attached.
Court costs, what's the court cost?
It was $190.
$190. You need some time to pay that. So pay it, first payment 30 days from today, $30 a month, okay? You need to meet with the probation and parole officer. We already addressed Cody Stinson, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Ashley Stotts. Ashley Stotts. This is a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Stotts has a 5-year sentence on false statements to receive benefits. She's paid the restitution in full on that case. Yes, I think it's about a year and a half ago. And this is a motion because she's tested positive again for marijuana on 9/2/25.
Response, Your Honor, Ms. Stott says it's Delta 8, Delta 9, and Ms. Stotts indicates that what she purchased was purchased over the counter. To simplify things, she has decided just to cease and terminate use of any product whatsoever regarding Delta 8 or Delta 9. And I think it would be appropriate just to put her on unsupervised probation at some point in time. So she's got everything she.
Have you got, I got the report. Where's that report? I guess it's in here, baby. Could you help me find that violation?
We had a problem once before and she had gone out of state to purchase some items and she got some sanctions on, how long did you stay in jail then?
3 weeks.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
I watched the tape. She'll pay it. I want you. I mean, she's got numerous violations here.
Yeah, it was
I
all,
don't understand why I haven't revoked her already, you know.
all those looks like we brought it to the court's attention back in 2024. That was when all this came to a head, and that's when you gave her the sanction.
Yeah,
and
I
then
watched
she's-
that tape though.
Yeah, and then she had an additional violation in this August. So it's been, what, a year ago?
And as I say, we don't agree it's a violation because it's over the counter legal in Kentucky.
She says,
That's right, and that's.
she says,
Yeah.
I don't know that, you know, she
We
had
don't agree.
receipts where she bought it.
You wouldn't have a receipt. No, she has no
Well, she didn't
receipt.
buy it over the, you know.
She has her her original certificate where she's, permitted to obtain marijuana legally in the state of Kentucky. She does have that.
And I don't know, I looked at that a while ago.
Well, it appears to me, it doesn't really matter to me whether she can get it illegally or not. And here, Mr. Stockton, here's the way I look at this thing. Just so we all, since this is kind of first impression, she can buy alcohol illegally too. But she's not supposed to use alcohol if when she's on probation. Is that right? Can she use alcohol?
No,
Well, so what's the difference?
May I address that?
When I'm finished, you can. I'll give you your time. So I'm not gonna, I just don't want to go down this route from here on out, that anybody thinks they've got a certificate where they can legally use marijuana. I don't think there's any difference in that, and they can legally use alcohol. They're not supposed to use it. Okay, and if they've got some kind of extenuating circumstances, they can notify the Commonwealth Attorney's Office and we can have a hearing of it. Now you can.
Your Honor, the difference is the prescription. You don't get a prescription for alcohol. You get a valid prescription from the Commonwealth of Kentucky for marijuana. I'm not saying I agree with the way the system is set up, and I realize there's tremendous gray areas in all this right now, but that is the inherent difference is the prescription. Somebody that comes in with a valid prescription, we got to look at it different, and this is going to be an ongoing problem, I know.
Where's her prescription? You have a copy of her prescription with it?
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Here we go.
Have you seen this?
I've got the certificate. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes, yes.
Make a copy of this. I'm gonna pass over this case until October the 23rd, and I'll give you a copy of this.
I've got a copy.
Okay, I want an investigation done on the validity of that prescription by the Kentucky State Police or probation and parole. See what's going on here. So you'll be back here on October the 23rd.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Give her the original. Will she want her certificate back? Well, thank you. Probation and parole, and you have a copy of that certificate?
I do, Your Honors.
Yeah. I'd like to take you to provide it to the state police, if you will, okay?
Yes, Your Honors.
Dakota Vince. Are you Dakota Vincent?
Yes.
It's 25 CR 0048. Your year of birth 1991, last four digits social security number 2748. You have a purpose for arraignment. You have an attorney with you, you have a right to remain silent. And information has been returned in this court charging you with possession of controlled substance, meth, first degree. This is 25 CR 0048. And also drug paraphernalia. Do you understand those charges? Mr. Bailiff? Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client received in that way formal reading and arraignment, enter a plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor, this is a rocket case, though.
Okay. What kind of, we have a felony plea here?
Pre-trial verdict.
Motion intended, it says you wish to enter guilty plea to that today. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in these two informations that I just read?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you viewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You believe you've been fully informed about your case? You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights in the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea of guilty, I need to know that you understand those rights.
I do.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. You have a right to speak trial by jury. You have to be represented with counsel at your jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. You have a right to produce evidence. And call witnesses in your favor, have process issued, compel or tenants, right to appeal this matter at higher court if you lose, and right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty today, you give up all those rights.
Yes, I do.
And I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any of bringing to the Senate to provide for law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Had any felonies in the past 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand that if you complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed, pre-trial diverted?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you do not successfully complete the program, you'll be brought back or have a violation, be brought back in front of the court, and the court could void your pre-trial diversion, schedule a sentencing hearing. Is that correct?
Yes.
You do that, you'd be a convicted felon that could be used against you in the future. You understand? What's the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Board members?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 2 years, pre-trial diverted for 4 years, supervised. The defendant shall be assessed and follow any recommendations of the social service clinician. The defendant shall receive credit for time served. The defendant shall obtain gainful employment or do a minimum of 30 hours per week of community service until gainful employment is obtained. The defendant agrees to have any and all evidence in the above style cases disposed of in a manner that's consistent with the laws of the Commonwealth and the holding agency.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty under this information because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment information?
Yes, sir.
Doing so of your own free will.
Yes, sir.
Ignoring your constitutional rights, I have explained to us your desire to proceed, enter plea of guilty to charges, allow the court to fix your punishment.
Yes.
That's your signature on the offer.
Your Honor, this is an unsigned copy. I believe the original is already been filed before.
Yeah.
Yes, that's on this.
I'll accept the agreement, sign the diversion order. You need to meet with probation and parole officer. Court costs are what?
The $190.
$190. You need some time to pay that.
I can have it tomorrow.
Do what?
I can have it here this afternoon.
Okay, well, I'll give you a week to pay it, okay?
Okay.
Just in case you get stopped. Thank you. Elizabeth Watson.
Thank you. Thank you.
Commonwealth versus Elizabeth Watson probation revocation. You are Elizabeth Watson.
Yes, sir.
Born in 1970, last four digits of social security number 8925. We're here in 24 CR 0086. Where's your attorney?
Don't have one.
Did you call a motion?
Matt Garman did. What do you have?
Ms. Watson's got a 3-year sentence on possession of a controlled substance. She reported, she was given a urinalysis. She was positive for meth. Based on Officer Garnin's training, he believed that the sample had been altered. She admitted to drinking pickle juice and baking soda to try to dilute the test. And he sent it out for the lab and it came back over 10,000 nanograms per liter for methamphetamine. So she had a very large amount.
The attorney just filed a motion to withdraw and didn't even show up or anything?
I don't think he was retained in the ongoing charge. Yes, we retained.
He hadn't been retained for this, okay?
If I may, we only received notification of this on Monday
Of his withdrawal.
and of this particular case. I do have, if I may add, a report.
You
Same.
need to not say anything else, you know. You be back here on October the 23rd with council.
That's fine with me. I'm the probation violation warrant issued in this, and I'm not trying to be vindictive in any way, but her test results was so high, I worry about her safety being out until October 23rd, out of custody. This is the second case I've had on her with tried and drug court.
What we're gonna do is I want, what's the most stringent testing that you can do on her? Or report?
Like in terms of what you're, like how.
Well, between now and the 23rd, the Commonwealth is concerned that she'll overdose or get some fentanyl in something and die
Mhm.
because of the high content. She's probably gonna, I see a paper there, and when she has counsel, she's gonna probably contest the test or do something like that. I don't know what she's gonna do, but what is the most frequent testing that you can do on her to make sure that she's not taking anything?
Well, Your Honor, I know she's getting ready to present you.
I don't wanna know what she's
I
gonna
got
do.
you. She's in IOP right now currently for her first use. So she's being tested weekly right now as it is.
Well, I'm gonna let that be enough. The Commonwealth has done its duty to express some interest in your welfare and that you don't overdose or something like that. So, you know, at some point, Ms. Watson, nobody else can protect you. The Commonwealth can't protect you. I can't protect you, nobody. I'm gonna go ahead and allow you to come back here with counsel prepared to defend this revocation motion on the 23rd. I don't want to read about you in the Cumberland County News or on Facebook, your obituary. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Austin White. Austin White. Commonwealth versus Austin White, 25 CR 0045. Are you Austin White?
Sir.
You born in 1999?
Sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8022. We're on 25 CR 0045 for pretrial conference. What do we have?
It's a misdemeanor plea.
Judge, right there. I'll ask them, I think they, is missing this one in its entirety, and then there's a information to replace it with the new case number.
What are y'all doing in this case?
I thought
Austin
we were doing a
White.
misdemeanor plea, is that right?
Yeah, that was my impression.
Yeah, we understand it's more complicated than that. What's the deal?
No, I didn't know about that.
Initially, he was indicted on the 3 counts, 5 counts of the felony and the plea. They told Jessica would be under a new case with just 1 misdemeanor count, and that this case would be dismissed.
Did we get information? Yeah.
What was he charged with?
He was charged with theft of identity, 5 counts. And what happened was the restitution was messed up in that indictment because they said he owed $500 and some when he only owed about $100 and some. So we were going to do a misdemeanor plea to pay the restitution and do a new case and dismiss the old case.
So the 3 back here.
Because I couldn't amend the theft of identity down to theft.
That's what it was.
Because part of the problem was he was being charged for tires that were paid for as part of the restitution, which was incorrect.
Thank you. So you use somebody else's debit card to buy?
He worked at a tire shop. He improperly used somebody else's debit card, took about $150. When the officer worked the case, he incorrectly added the amount of the tires that were paid for on there and made it $500 and some. And he was charged with like 5 counts of theft of identity, which was too many because he only used it twice, I think, for $150. And so we agreed to settle the case, 12 months, probated for 2 years, misdemeanor, and make restitution.
Whose card was it?
James Elder from Cumberland County.
Who is that?
I don't know him, and we've had difficulty trying to find him.
You did a pretrial diversion?
No, I was just doing a misdemeanor plea, 12 months for 2 years.
A motion has been tendered, says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't seem too enthusiastic about it. You don't have to enter a plea if you don't want to.
I didn't ask about the whole situation at all, but I'm here to enter a guilty plea.
Okay. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
Sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Sir.
Are you the same person named in the indictment that we just called? Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Sure.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You believe you're fully informed about your case?
Oh, yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speedy trial, but your right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issue, appel or attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter to higher court if you were to lose, and a right to acquire the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by you plead guilty today, you give up all those rights. You understand that? Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I will. Prior to accepting a recommendation, I will determine what the sentence will be. I understand this will be a misdemeanor plea, so it won't be necessary to do a pre-sentence investigation report. Madam Assistant Commonwealth Attorney, Ms. Gordon Anderson, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Yes, Your Honor. Upon a plea of guilty to theft by deception less than $500, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months probated for 2 years. Probation is to be supervised. The defendant shall pay restitution in the amount of $150 to James Elder. The defendant shall pay restitution in full at the entry of this plea.
Is that what you agreed to?
Sure. Your Honor, I believe he's already paid restitution, or his employer has paid the restitution to him. I just told him to provide proof.
Yeah, once we verify that, that'll be fine.
Knowing your constitutional rights have explained, is it still your desire to give up those rights and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law? Do you understand? Okay, I don't feel exactly right about this one. There's something that I don't understand about it. Where did he purchase the tires? Is he working for a tire company? What's the
Yeah,
deal?
Mr. White worked for a tire company.
Here in Cumberland County,
I believe it's here in Cumberland.
over in Marybone? Yeah. And allegedly he purchased some tires with somebody else's credit card. Or
Somebody came in and they purchased tires for themselves. The credit card was left. And then the allegation is that Mr. White used the credit card for other purchases.
Well, that makes more sense to me. Okay, I'll accept the agreement and what the court costs and
$223.50.
need some time to pay that.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, well, I'll let you pay first payment of $50 due 30 days from today. You pay $50 every 30 days to get that paid off. You need to make the probation parole officer there, okay? That is your signature on the agreement there. Okay. Okay, Kenneth Wood. Cromwell versus Kenneth Wood, 20 CR 0040. Hello, are you Kenneth Wood?
Yes, sir.
1960.
Yes,
Last 4 digits social security number are 8992.
yes.
20 CR 0040, and you are
Clay Kennedy, Your Honor.
good. Welcome to Cumberland Circuit Court, Mr. King. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Mr. Wood has a 3-year sentence for possession of controlled substance. He tested positive for cocaine on August the 20th. My understanding, Ms. Beckley should be on the line, is that he was evaluated by the SSC, placed in treatment. I don't know how that's going. Maybe she can tell us. And then he has another revocation in Shelby County involving a firearm, but I don't know anything about that. Maybe she can tell us.
Well, the
Hello,
revocation-
Your Honor. I apologize for not being on here earlier. Mr. Woods was supposed to talk to our SSC last Tuesday. They had trouble like getting a hold of each other.
Can you turn your camera on? Can you turn your camera on?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hello.
You raise your right hand, you swear that testimony you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
Yeah, Ms. Beckley, have you been supervising Mr. Wood?
I have.
And did he have a positive test for cocaine on August the 20th?
He did.
Okay, and what steps did you take? Because of that?
So we got him in front of the SSC, had him evaluated, and they're looking at doing an outpatient program with him. I know that they had tried to make contact with one another last Tuesday. Last I heard, the SSC had tried to reach him. I'm not sure if they did. I think Mr. Woods' phone was off, and when he turned it back on, he had a voicemail, but he didn't have the phone number to reach our SSC. I don't know if they ever made that contact, if Mr. Woods has been given that information as to where he's to be going.
So he needs to, if he leaves the courtroom today, he needs to contact the SSC and set up his treatment. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And then his case was just indicted here in Shelby County. I think he has a court date on October the 27th.
That's correct, Judge. It's a new indictment, in Shelby County. We're set for arraignment.
What's the charge?
It has to do with the firearm. It is,
I just forgot the exact, Judge. The gist of it was attempting to buy a firearm.
it's fraudulent firearm transaction.
That's correct.
I believe he tried to purchase a firearm, not realizing he couldn't do that while he was on diversion.
Okay. So that's what we have. He's got a drug test and he's not set up his treatment like he's supposed to, and a new felony charge.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask you to appear on the 23rd of October, unless you provide the Commonwealth proof that you have successfully enrolled in the treatment program. And also, I will want to report Quincy to be arraigned up in,
Judge, that's not until the next week on the 27th. And part of what I was gonna ask the court was for some time to get the discovery on that new case.
November 20th.
November 20th?
November 20th is when he shall appear back here.
Okay.
But I want you enrolled in this treatment program. And you give our probation parole officer here your phone number and contact information. So this lady can get in contact with you or give you the, do you know where to call to set up the treatment?
I've been trying to get.
He has my cell phone number, and also Mr. Woods, I know I gave you October 15th report day, but I'm moving you to the 8th, which is Wednesday, so we will definitely have it all squared away by Wednesday.
Have the number for me then. Or
You need to speak up.
will I be able to see the evaluation officer? And that's who I've been trying to contact, but I don't have his number. He's supposed to call me back, but he hasn't. To
Right.
set up an outpatient program.
Okay.
That's all.
If you reach out to me, I will make sure that I give you that information. But at the
Okay.
very least, you're going to see me in person next Wednesday, October the 8th. And you and I will definitely have it done in person.
Okay? Is that okay? You gonna do that?
Yes.
Yeah, and you stay away from any firearms. man.
Oh, I have.
Okay, thank you very much.
So our next day is November 20th.
November 20th here, and he's gotta be at part of his condition of continued fine as he shows up next Wednesday.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That'll be
Yes,
right.
Thank you.
Your Honor, first thing in the morning, because he has difficulty going to the restroom, so I need him to understand to be there first thing in the morning.
8 a.m.
I will be. I will
Okay,
be.
thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, is there anybody else here in the court that we need to see? If not, we're gonna go to Eastern Kentucky Correctional Complex. Are you on the line?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you turn your camera on, Commonwealth versus Paul Bricker. Are you Paul Bricker?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1985.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1839. We're here for pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, I've entered an offer in this case. Ms. Costello, we've discussed this case, and I think she had a problem reaching Mr. Brigham.
So, yes, Your Honor, I called to set up an appointment and they were unfortunately on lockdown, so the records department indicated that we would have an appointment tomorrow morning,
Okay, let's continue this case.
Monday at the latest, so.
October the 23rd. She's gonna come see you and you'll be back in front of the court on October 23rd. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bricker, I also got an update in your civil case as well, so I'll give you that tomorrow morning, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Eastern Kentucky Correctional Complex, you're excused. Hardin County Detention Center. Hardin County Detention Center. Are you on there, Hardin County? Okay, will somebody turn the camera off for Eastern Kentucky Correctional Complex? Hardin County Detention Center, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Wesley Smith, 24 CR 0072. Are you Wesley Smith?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1993.
Yes.
Last four digits of your social security number are 2348. Is that correct?
Yes.
Probation. What do you have to say, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Smith has been incarcerated for nearly a year now. And as soon as he was able to, after sentencing, was able to enroll in some programs, he immediately did. He's completed MRT.
What was the original charge again?
Traffic control, substance over 2 grams.
What's the Commonwealth have to say about it?
He had 2 cases at the time, Your Honor. One of the cases was dismissed as part of the plea. In this case, he got 7 years and 6 months. He sold about over 4 grams of meth on a patrol by. His parole eligibility date's July of 2026, so I assume they must have flopped. That's the reason he filed this motion. I don't know, or if that's when his first parole eligibility date is. So.
Counsel, what do you know about that?
Well, I don't know if he's been flopped before. I know his parole date is in 2026, July 21st, his parole eligibility.
That's probably correct, because he's only got 10 months and 7 days in. I guess my question would be, where's Mr. Smith gonna live? Is he gonna have a job? What's his plan for treatment or anything?
Yeah,
He
what
gets
do you
out.
say?
And yeah, and he's willing to do, inpatient, long-term
I'm sure he'd
rehab.
do anything to get
Yeah,
out. The
or-
question is, where is he gonna live and what's he gonna do? He's got a job and he's gonna continue to sell drugs. That's his main identification.
Well, I know he wants to get a hold of his substance abuse issue. And Mr. Smith, where is it that you're gonna live?
My mother, Tammy Pruitt's house. Yeah.
That's still not telling me anything. What's his plans? If he got a
You
job?
got a job lined up?
Yes, sir.
Tell us something. I don't want to be like pulling teeth from you here, man. Where you gonna live with your mother and now you got a job lined up? Who's it with? What kind of, tell me something.
I got a couple of leads on some jobs. I can go to the logwoods or I can work for my cousin doing concrete. I have a guy in Bowling Green I can work for doing framing houses. Just depends on what kind of treatment I have to
Here's
do.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this motion under advisement. And I want you to have your attorney provide the Commonwealth with a pattern of conduct that you're gonna do, where you're gonna work, what you're gonna do, where you're gonna live, that sort of thing. And I'll take it under advisement and render a decision before the next rule day, okay? And the next rule day is October the 23rd. And after council, if you and the Commonwealth can't reach an agreement on this, then we'll have a hearing for you on the 23rd, okay?
All right, thank you.
Okay. There's no one else there at Hardin County. Hardin County, you may be released and you're. Great. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go to the Luther Luckett. Is Luther Luckett on there? Luther Luckett, are you on there? Luther Luckett Correctional? Robert Tabor?
Yes.
Can you turn your camera on, please? Are you Robert Tabor?
Yes.
Good morning. This is 25 CR 0055, Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Robert Tabor. Mr. Tabor, you were born in 1987.
Yeah.
Last four digits of your social security number, 3597.
Yes.
You're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
I don't know. Are you ready to do anything on this case?
Well, I just need that additional evidence to go over with you.
That's correct. He's a state prisoner at this time. And
Would you speak up a little bit?
Mr. Tabor's already a state prisoner. He's serving quite a bit of time. Mr. Rutherford needs to look at the advocacy center tape. And also it appears that we owe him some more discovery besides that, because I got an email from Ms. Rich. There's been additional disclosures from the victim while she's been in there.
October the 23rd, preset this for October 23rd. You need to have him there on a negotiation day.
Yeah, I would think if Yeah, let's put it on the negotiation date.
October 17th?
Yeah.
October 17th for negotiation. Next court date here is October 23rd, and your attorney will come talk to you, Mr. Tabor, okay, to explain what's going on here, okay?
Okay, because I haven't heard anything from anyone.
Well, let me tell you what, counsel, I don't want to have that response from again. I'm telling your attorney, when you get in contact with you, fully inform you, you got a right to know what's going on, and I'll make sure that happens, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I've already contacted
Well, I
the
know, I
facility.
don't care what you've done up to this point. It hadn't been enough, so you'll have to rectify that, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you. You're excused, Mr. Tabor. Luther Luckett, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all?
Barron County Detention Center. Barron County, if you're on there, Barron County Detention Center. Barron County, would somebody see if Barron County's on there? I don't see him. Okay, let's go to Clinton County Correctional Institution. Clinton County, are you on there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, are you Isaac Dalton?
Yes, sir.
Morning, Mr. Dalton. We're here on 21 CR 0034. Were you born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Where did it Social Security on 3833? We're on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we have a new violation on domestic violence, assault, fourth, strangulation. It'll be going to Clinton County grand jury, the next grand jury. Also, I have the Officer Wayne Glover here testifying the victim if we need to have a hearing.
You want a hearing, you'll stipulate.
Your Honor, if possible, where I represent him in the case in Clinton County, could I have more time just to see how that case is resolved?
Is that violation reflected in the indictment?
No, he will probably be indicted on it, but I really don't want to wait. He's got a 10-year sentence. I've got my witnesses here and it's free discovery for him.
Okay, let's call your first witness.
I call Officer Wayne Glover.
Okay. Raise your right hand, please. You swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. I do. Take a seat there and witness stand, lean forward, state your full name with whom you're employed.
Name's Wayne Glover. I'm employed with the Albany Police Department.
Okay, you may inquire.
Officer Glover, did you have an occasion to see Mr. Dalton on August 9th of this year?
I did, yes.
Can you tell the court what happened?
Yes, I was in the dispatch center somewhere around 5 o'clock. And when a call came in from a young lady who I think identified herself as Mr. Dalton's daughter, she advised that her parents were in an argument or in an altercation. I left the dispatch center and headed en route that way. While en route, dispatcher advised me that a young lady had called and said her dad had her mother in a headlock. When I arrived, Miss Dalton, who is Mr. Dalton's wife, was walking northbound from the residence on Dalton Street with Mr. Dalton in close pursuit behind her in a very aggressive and threatening manner. He was yelling, gesturing, etc.
Was he cussing at her, threatening her, or what was he doing?
Appeared to be, yes.
Okay, go ahead.
I exited the vehicle and ordered him to stop. He told me he wouldn't effing dealing with me. I ordered him to stop again. He started to flee. I had to deploy a taser. He continued to resist arrest. Had to deploy pepper spray. I was able
Even
to,
after you tased him, you had the
Yes.
pepper spray to get him under control?
yes.
Okay.
Afterwards, once I got him handcuffed, a neighbor came by and assisted me to get him into the car, get him in the back of the police car.
Okay. Did he appear to be under the influence of any substances?
He did, yes.
Okay. He was charged with alcohol intoxication.
Yes, he smelled strongly of alcoholic beverage.
Okay. And you also charged him with resisting.
Yes,
Was that, did he do anything to try to pull away from you?
yes, yes, he did.
When you was trying to handcuff him?
Mhm, yes,
Did you do that before or after you deployed the taser?
afterwards.
And Then did you go after all this and you got in the hospital ultimately, then did you go and try to investigate what had happened?
Yes, I went back and talked to Miss Dalton. She advised that Isaac had came home drunk. He started an argument. She went to another room in the house, a bedroom, and he followed her. He shoved her against the wall, maybe spit on her. She made it from the bedroom back to the living room. He threw her down on the couch, choked her. She was able to get away and get outside, and that's basically when I came up.
And evidently their minor daughter saw some of this and called the law.
Yes.
I've got no more questions.
You'd like to inquire?
Yeah, I've got just a couple of questions. So Mr. Dalton's wife, did she have any markings or?
She had some faint red marks on her neck and on her arm.
But you didn't see any bruising or?
No, sir.
Did you go to the hospital after that?
Did she?
Yes.
To my knowledge, no.
And that's all the questions I have.
I don't have a greater.
This officer be released.
Yes, sure.
Thank you. You got another witness?
I do have one more, Jessica Dalton.
Chair up here. You raise your right hand, you swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Just Sean.
Lean toward that red microphone,
Right.
tell us your name.
Jessica Dalton,
You may inquire.
Where do you live, Miss Dalton?
right now at 736 Dalton Street.
Okay. And is that the residence also of Isaac R. Dalton?
Yes.
And you've heard Officer Glover testify about what happened on August 9th. Can you tell us what happened?
He come home, I was sitting on the couch and I could tell something was wrong. Didn't know at the first. I told our daughter that we needed to leave for a little while and I walked to the bedroom to change my clothes. And he come back there and he started screaming at me. And I made it to the living room. I got pushed into our heater. I was spit on. He got me, I can't remember if he got me down on the couch the first time. He had both his hands around my neck. Our daughter come in at some point. He had me like around this way on this side. He got my ear, my face. It ended up bruising and scabbing over. I made it outside. I got pushed down and once again I was spit on. And our daughter had went up to our family's house and I was trying to get up there to check on her. And I started walking on the road and he was following me and that's when Officer Glover showed up.
Your daughter, where did she call the law from?
She called the law. I wasn't sure if it was outside or if she went up to our cousin's house and called it in.
Did she have a cell phone?
Yes.
Okay. And did she see this, what happened in the house?
Yes, sir.
And how old was she?
13.
Okay. And after this, did you go to the doctor or have you seen that?
No.
Okay.
You want to inquire?
Yeah, I just have just a couple of questions for me, Ms. Dalton. From the beginning of the alleged altercation to when the police were involved, about how much time passed?
I'm not sure, maybe 10 minutes, if that, I don't know. I didn't.
A relatively small amount of time.
A small amount of time, yes, sir.
That's the only question I have here.
I don't have any read.
Okay, you can step down. You have another witness?
No, that's all. No.
You want to call any witnesses?
No.
You want to make an argument?
I mean, the only thing I would say, it seems like this was a frenzy moment, according to the allegations. I'm not sure about, whether Mr. Dalton was under the influence of anything or not, but, I would ask the court to consider treatment as possible.
Yeah, I'm going to give you some treatment. Anybody that get a woman down and choke her and beat her like that, I just can't tolerate that. I'm going to revoke his probation and impose a sentence. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go. Is Barron County on the line yet? If not, let's go to the Dare County Detention Center. Right, Barron, okay, let's go to Barron County. Barron County, are you on there? Yeah, there you go. Let's have Bobby Garman, please. Bobby Garman, 25 CR 0051. Are you Bobby Garman?
Yes, sir.
Morning.
Good morning.
It's 25 CR 0051. Mr. Garman, were you born in 2001?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security 1566.
Yes, sir.
We're here for trial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
I believe we agreed to pass this one more time because he has a case in Maycap County and I can't remember the other.
Grayson.
Grayson County.
October 23rd, is that, it pass this case to October 23rd? And need him there on a negotiation day?
17th at 9 o'clock.
17th for negotiation at 23rd, both of them conditions of bond, okay? Timothy Jackson. Thank you. Are you Timothy Jackson? Good morning. This is 25 CR 0060. Mr. Jackson, were you born in 1984?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9460.
Yes,
You're
sir.
here for the purpose of arraignment. Do you have an attorney? The public defender's office represents you in district court.
Yeah.
What was that answer?
Sure.
It was Corey Rutherford, maybe?
Yeah, I'll continue the appointment. Your attorney's here, okay? You have a right to remain silent. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with theft, unlawful taking or disposition, receiving stolen property, persistent felony offender as to receiving property, and persistent felony offender by theft, unlawful taking and disposition. Mr. Bailiff, you present that to counsel. Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client received an indictment, away form, or you can arraign an plea not guilty, preserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
The negotiation day on October 17th, next court date's October the 23rd.
Yes, that's fine, Your Honor. Ms. Hill has the majority of the cases, the Monroe County cases, and she's requested that we mediate the case, and I don't have any objections, but I don't know if Mr. Rutherford want to do that here too on the Cumberland County case.
Yeah, I have no objection.
So if we just,
Put it out to November then,
yeah, and we can just enter an order.
November the 20th. The cases in Monroe and Cumberland County ordered to be combined for the purpose only of negotiation. We'll determine later whether we consolidate them for judicial economy under this criminal rule. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order to require the Commonwealth to provide you with all the information to prepare your defense. Your attorney will be over and talk to you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. That's all we have at Barron County. Thank you for cooperation. We'll go to Adair County.
Can we be excused, Your Honor?
Yeah, thank you so much for cooperation. Carson, do you want to turn your camera off there a little bit? Always good to see you.
Sorry about that, Judge. I just realized I left it on.
That's okay. Commonwealth versus, let's go to Adair County. Adair County Detention Center.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning. Commonwealth versus Denzel Burton. Are you Denzel Burton?
Yes, sir.
Morning. This is 22 CR 0058. Mr. Burton, you born in 1971.
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number is 1609. We're here for
Yes,
probation.
sir.
What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, in this case, Mr. Burton has a 10-year sentence on traffic and controlled substance. He has 4 misdemeanors in Allen County that are set for pretrial conference on October the 17th. He has a new indictment on assault second and domestic violence in Allen County that was just returned, I think, yesterday or day before. This case was on last month, and I have it where he was charged with fleeing and evading on the second degree. I've got Officer Marr and Sergeant Del Rio to testify about that. And I think also Officer Marr's got him under investigation for theft of a church. So I'm ready to proceed.
You want to stipulate?
Let's just wrap this up and go ahead and revoke me. I don't want to hear no more of this bullshit. How about that?
Denzel,
Hey, you two cops, fuck y'all.
Hey, that's enough.
Hold on,
We're
hold
not-
on. Sit it back
we're done.
down.
He wants, the judge wants to speak to you.
Get him and bring him back and sit him down in the chair.
Burton,
You have to.
come back and sit.
Come down and sit down.
I'm good where I'm at.
Miller, can I get you to the conference room, please?
Okay, I want to, I just sentenced him to 6 months in jail for contempt. And
Appreciate it.
6 months, we'll take a look. We won't revoke him. Just go ahead and take him back in the cell block and get 6 months.
Yes, Your Honor.
Real cheese day.
Thank you.
The officers can be excused.
The officers, you can be excused if you do, we'll call you back again.
Take him out. We're done.
Okay.
Yes.
If you want what I need to say.
Alfred Crecilius. Good morning. Are you Alfred Crecilius?
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Morning. This is 25 CR 0052 and 25 CR 0033. Mr. Crecilius, were you born in 1985?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 5305.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on a pretrial conference on those two things. What do the Commonwealth have to say?
I think we have a Philip for you.
Okay, well,
I wasn't able.
Oh, I'm sorry. We just got the paperwork done this morning. We just said it for.
October 23rd. I think we got an agreement on the case, but your attorney will be able to go over the papers with you, Mr. Crecilius, okay?
It'll all be
Yes,
good
sir.
time.
This will all be good time for you that you got
All right.
down there. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank
Barry
you.
Gibson. Barry Gibson, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Are you Barry Gibson?
Good morning. Yes, sir.
22 CR 0037. Mr. Gibson, were you born in 1969?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 9632.
9632.
We're here for a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, he had two misdemeanor charges in July, including violation of EPO and a voyeurism charge of felony. I don't think he's been indicted on that yet. Also, he's got a new case the state police is working involving video and minors. So if he wants to put this off, we can. If not, I can give him a quick hearing date. We don't have that case yet from the state police.
Let's continue the case till October 23rd. Do you have enough time between now and then, or
I should have. If not, we can have Officer Poole here to testify.
October the 23rd? They've got additional information they're going to provide your attorney to get ready for a hearing. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
James Hurst. Commonwealth versus James Hurst. Are you James
sir.
Hurst?
Judge,
This
Judge,
is
that's all I have. May I be excused?
absolutely, it's always good seeing you. Glad you're working for Team Kentucky there. Commonwealth versus James Hurst, 22 CR 0013 and 22 CR 0038. You are James Hurst,
Yes, sir.
1970.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2119.
Yes,
What does
sir.
the Commonwealth have to say?
We had Mr. Hurst on back May 18th for revocation. In lieu of revocation, the court granted him opportunity to go to rehab. He stayed in rehab till about 9/11/25. He left treatment. He didn't report to probation and parole. Nobody knew where he was, and he had to get a warrant, have him arrested.
And Your Honor, he had a medical condition. He
You
had,
want a stipulation?
no, I just want to point out, I think he called Mr. Garner and he wanted to speak with him as soon as he got out, because he was just worried about his health.
Bring Mr. Garner around, take testimony. You raise your right hand, officer, testimony about to give security code, prove nothing but truth.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. You may inquire, Mr. Stockton.
Yeah, I was trying to find my revocation motion. See, got another file. Can you hand me that other file? Tell me when you're ready, Gary. Let's start on page 3, I think, and that's goes to May the 18th. Was when he was granted, opportunity to go to rehab. Where did he go to?
Arc Crown Recovery Center.
And where was that located? Do you know?
I don't know the actual address of that facility.
Was it Bardstown, St. Catherine?
I don't know the address to that facility.
Okay. Did they report to you that he'd left?
They did.
And when did that occur?
On 9/15/25, officer was notified Mr. Hurst has left treatment without permission or completion of the program.
And did he leave on about 9/11, or what date did he leave?
According to the letter that I received from ARC, he left on 9/11.
Okay. And did he claim that he had permission to leave?
Yes, according to the exit letter from ARC, he said that he had permission from the judge and the prosecutor about the issue, and he was approved to leave.
Okay. Had you talked to him prior to him leaving?
No,
Did you give him permission?
no.
After he left the ARC, did he contact you?
After the warrant was already issued for absconding.
Okay. When was the warrant issued?
It was issued. I don't have that date. I do have that date.
Okay.
It was, I have when it was served. I don't have when it was issued.
I'll get that in a minute.
It was, okay.
When was it served?
It was served on the 20th.
Okay. And when did he contact you?
He contacted me, like, I think it was like the day or so before he was picked up on it.
Okay. And what did he tell you?
He said that he had a foot issue and that he had served so much time or whatever, and then he was going to report to his officer in another county to where he was actually living. And then they ended up not happening.
What did you ask him to do?
To report to me.
And did he do that?
No, he was picked up on the 20th and he never made it to me.
Okay. Yeah. I don't have any other questions.
You have any questions, counsel?
Yes. So you said that he was picked up on the 20th. Do you remember what day he called you?
I don't off recollection exactly what day that was.
But he said that he intended to report to you?
He did say that he intended to, but he never did.
What length of time do you think it was between the time you talked to him and when he was picked up? A week?
A day or so, Your Honor. It was very short.
Go ahead.
Do you know how long he was in rehab before this?
I don't know the exact length. It says on this exit letter, the dates that he enrolled. 5/13/25 is when he first entered. As far as timeline, I'd have to use a calendar.
That's all the questions I have.
Okay.
No other question. I'd just like to ask Ms. Mylum what day the warrant was issued, probation violation.
9/16/25.
Yeah.
You're starting on 9.
Okay.
Do you have any other witnesses?
I do not.
You want to call a witness?
Yes, or I'll call Mr. Burke.
Will you raise your right hand, sir? Hurst. Mr. Hurst, will you raise your right
Yes.
hand?
Oh, yes, sir.
For the testimony that you're about to give us the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Proceed with questioning.
Mr. Hurst, how long were you at the Crown Rehabilitation Center?
130 plus days.
And how long were you supposed to be there?
For 6 months.
And now, what was the reason that you left the facility?
I had broken my foot back in August, about August the 10th or 12th. And due to a medical, my leg was swelling really bad because they think I have a heart condition. They already looked for a blood clot and couldn't find one. So I reached out to several different people there at ARC trying to get an appointment to see what was wrong with my foot because my foot was hurting real bad. So they finally got me into the hospital on August the 21st, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And they x-rayed it and done a semi ultrasound and put me back on to come back the 22nd. So I went back the 22nd of August and they decided that my foot was broke, seeing that my foot was broke. So they sent, and the way it works there is they send a letter back to ARC saying I see my provider at ARC. So I seen him on the 24th or 26th, I can't remember which, and he put in an order for me to see a cardiologist and an orthopedic surgeon. Well, from then all the way up until September I'm thinking the 15th, 16th, somewhere along there. I never seen anyone. And I went to a comp where you talk to your clinician. And I told her that my issue, and she got on there and she looked at my medical records, and I was supposed to see a cardiologist back in July. And I never got any appointments. And my issue was getting worse. My leg was getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So ultimately, she got on her computer with her boss and emailed someone. And when I left my comp, I seen one of my directors, and he said, "I don't know who the heck you've been talking to at the courts or who you talked to, but they're evaluating uh, your whole, my whole thing at ARC and through the courts and all this. And I was only allowed to certain areas on the campus, and." I said, all I'm trying to do is get off this foot because it's a big campus. I got to walk up 56 steps just to get to a class. And I was doing everything. And then ultimately, I was contacting you as well, sir, a week or two before this, trying to get this done through the courts to where I didn't have to, leave that place. And that's basically all I can tell you. I wasn't trying to leave. I was just trying to get my foot fixed. And it is broke bad. I still don't have it fixed.
And Mr. Hurst, we were waiting on medical records, is that correct?
Yes, I've got medical records I gave you yesterday, as well as I've got some from ARC. It reflect, I was supposed to get me to see a cardiologist back in July.
Any more questions?
No more questions, Your Honor.
Just a few. Mr. Hurst, did you report to a probation officer? Where were you at ARC? What town?
I was in Springfield, Kentucky. It's on Barstown Road.
Okay, that's where I was getting the Bardstown, I guess. Where, did you have a probation officer over there while you was at ARC?
I only had I never seen a probation officer the whole time I was there, except for the last week that I was there, and that lady was out of Campbellsville.
Okay. When you left ARC on 9/11 of 25, where did you go?
I went home,
Where is your home?
Harrodsburg, Kentucky.
Harrodsburg, okay?
Yes, sir.
And you knew that you'd had contact with Officer Garner before, that he'd been supervising, didn't you?
Yes, sir. But he had passed his case from me to another lady out of
I
Campbellsville.
know you've got an excuse, but just answer my question. Where's his office located?
Adair County.
Columbia. You've been to that office, hadn't you?
Yes, sir.
You knew Officer Garner's phone number, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
So you could have called him 9/11 when you left, couldn't you?
It was like 8 o'clock at night, sir.
Yeah, and well, you could call him the next day or the day after. And you
Yes,
know,
sir.
you've had absconding on here before on the violation report. You knew that, hadn't you?
Yes, sir. I guess.
Didn't it occur
I
to
just-
you that it might look like you absconded again when you left rehab and didn't call your probation officer?
They told me at rehab that they was going to contact them, that they would be contacting me because I didn't know who to call, whether I called the lady in Campbellsville or Mr. Garner. I'm sorry. I did contact Mr. Garner. I'm sorry, sir.
What day do you remember?
It was on a Monday. The day I left on a Thursday, I contacted him on a Monday because I was on my way to ARC Anywhere in Lexington to get set up for OP on the street. I was in the last phase of ARC.
Well, according to my calendar, September 11th was on Thursday, and you may have called him the 15th. The warrant was issued the 16th, is that right? So I'm kind of doubting that you would have called Officer Garner on the 15th and he'll issue the warrant the next day.
Day I talked to Officer Garner, he said, look, I'm not gonna get you for absconding. We'll see how the week plays out. Come in here Monday and see me. It's what he said, because the lady had transferred from Campbellsville to him.
And then you were picked up the 20th.
Yes,
that
sir.
right?
That was the weekend prior to that Monday I was supposed to go see him.
Okay, I have nothing further.
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, you have another witness.
No, Your Honor.
You have any rebuttal witnesses, Mr. Stockton?
No, I don't.
Okay, you want to make your argument? Mr.
Yeah.
Stockton?
The only thing I would say, Your Honor, is just, it's clear that he has a medical issue. He was worried about it. He attempted to get medical records to try to do it the correct way.
Do you have any medical records to present for you?
There are some medical records that I gave to Mr. Stockton earlier today.
I agree that Mr. Hurst probably has medical records, and he's been given every break in the world. He's had violations starting 10, 28, 22, including absconding.
How much has he got on the shelf?
He's got 5 years on the shelf, and we've dealt with him, it seems like, for 10 years, Judge, just to be honest with you. And he may be telling partially the truth this time, but, he could have
How many
reported
days does he have in? It looks like to me he'd be parole eligible pretty soon.
pretty soon, I would say. I don't have the exact count. Officer Garner might be able to check. So
I'm more of a vote. I think it's not, his arguments aren't really plausible about doubting that he didn't have some medical problems, but he made no effort to comply. I'm gonna revoke him, his probation. And I think the best thing for him to do is parole and get out from under this court here in the supervision. He doesn't fit well in the supervision model that we have. Okay, well, thank you, Mr. Hurst. Thank you very much.
So how many days do I got in?
They'll come up and go over that with you here pretty soon. See how many good days you got. Make sure you get credit for all of them. Angel King. Morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
Are you Angel Kington?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. What's your year of birth?
10/04/1996,
Last 4 digits of social security number.
5901.
You're here for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the probation, the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation parole?
Yes, he did.
Is there any reason this lady should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
Upon pleading guilty, possession of controlled substance first degree, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years probation, 5 years to be supervised. Shall be referred to the social commission and follow any and all other defendants shall receive credit for time served. Obtain gainful employment, do 30 hours per week community service. What's the court cost?
$275.
$275. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your first $40 in 30 days and $40 every month, and that's paid in full. She can be released. When can you see her?
I can see her as early as tomorrow, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm gonna release you in the morning, at 8 o'clock, and you just go on over to the probation and parole office from there, and then have somebody pick you up, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Very much. Jennifer Robinson,
Your Honor, she stepped out. She had used the restroom.
Butch Sally. Butch Sully. Are you Butch Sully?
Yes, sir, I am.
Good morning. This is
Good morning, sir.
25 CR 0047. Mr. Sully, were you born in 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 7397.
Yes, sir.
For the purpose of arraignment, you have a right to remain silent. Public advocate. District Court, I'll continue that appointment. The grand jury of Cumberland County is returning an indictment charging you possession of first degree methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Mr. Bailiff. Sir. Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receipt of indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motion.
Yes, Your Honor.
Set for a a negotiation day on the 17th, and the next court date will be on the 23rd. Your attorney will be up to talk to you about this. Signing a reciprocal discovery order requires the Commonwealth to give you the information they have so you can prepare for your defense. What's the charge he has in?
Possession.
What's his bond?
20,000 share.
25,000. Have you been able to make your bond, Mr. Salih?
Oh, sir, they ROR'd me when I first came in here because I was released to another state.
Yes.
And it's just been a constant, failure to appear, failure to appear, failure to appear since then. And I was brought back up here on failure to appear on this charge. And they made it,
Got it. Okay, I'll make sure that you have this thing on this, you have this negotiation on the 17th. And we'll try to, if we can't get this wrapped up on the 23rd, we'll set you a speedy trial day, okay? Try to advance it for you. Now, where do you live, Mr. Salih?
in Lafayette, Tennessee, sir.
Lafayette. And do
Yes,
you have charges down there?
No, yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's they said they were going to be for time certain for this last time, but I still got to go back to court.
Yeah. Okay, well, your attorney will be up and go over it with you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. Bernice Stern. Bernice Stearns. Are you Bernice Stearns?
Yes, sir. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is 19 CR 00106. Ms. Stearns, you born in 1982. Last 4 digits, social security number 0513.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a shock probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, she has a 3-year sentence on possession. She had some positive tests. I talked to Officer Garner about maybe putting her in the specialty court, and he said he could have her assessed and send her to long-term treatment. And I think he's already got that right.
I do, Your Honor. I've already got a bed waiting on her, but we were just waiting to get this official, if the court wants to.
We submitted an agreed order on this one
Yeah, we did. I forgot.
To revoke the shock probation.
in lieu of revocation.
In lieu of revocation. Okay, let's, before we put her in specialty court, let's see how she does in the treatment thing.
Yeah, we're going to send her there in lieu of the specialty
In
court.
lieu of that, okay. Okay, we'll send you to a rehab. They'll be up to talk to you about it pretty soon, okay? Thank you very much.
Okay.
Work
Thank you.
hard on it, okay?
I will.
Silas,
Thank you, sir.
Silas Taylor. Commonwealth versus Silas Tabor. 25 CR 0054. Are you Silas Tabor?
Yes,
Good morning.
good morning.
Were you born in 1976?
Yes,
Last 4 digits of social security number 6042.
yes.
Okay, we're here for pretrial conflict. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
So, Your Honor, in Mr. Tabor's case, he was also charged in Monroe County, but it looks like from the officer's review of the case that he may have been incorrectly charged here, but the Commonwealth wanted to verify via the DCBS record, and they have to get a court order for those, and they're gonna do that in the Monroe County case. So
Tell
once
me what
they,
you want to do.
Let's just pass it a month, and we should probably enter an order of dismissal here in Cumberland County.
I
We
think
just
they,
have to get the DCBS records and review those. Make sure.
yeah, to verify.
Okay, October 23rd, unless I receive an agreed order on this case here before then, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor. And that's all I have for today.
Yeah, have a great day.
Goodbye.
Sean Wadley. Commonwealth versus Sean Wadley, 24 CR 0031. Are you Sean Wadley?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1972.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9513.
Yes, sir.
We're on a pretrial diversion revocation. What's the Commonwealth have to say? I have no. What does the Commonwealth have to say on this?
Your Honor, this is our motion to revoke pretrial diversion. He has a possession charge in Georgia. I think he may have 2. He's tested positive down there. Officer Garner would have to resubmit this if we do anything in lieu of revocation to Georgia to see if they would take him back. And he served 90 days up here. I'm willing to do a sanction up here on this and send him back to Georgia. Just, and let them deal with it where I'm at. But that's my proposal. The order in lieu of revocation, make him unsupervised as long as he resides outside the Commonwealth of Kentucky, and let him have his day of court in Georgia.
We're agreeable with that.
I would assume you would be.
Even after 90 days in.
So,
Well, how do you know the sanction's gonna be 90 days? I didn't hear that portion of it.
That's what he just
well, I'm
said.
agreeable that if the court wants, whatever the court wants to do, or if you want us to proceed with the hearing, we'll do that, but that's what.
How many days would you suggest, Mr. Bell?
I suggest 30, Judge. but he
He's
done
already
3 times.
surpassed that.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, I'll make it a 90-day sanction. So is there a hold on him in Georgia?
I don't think they've got a holder on him. They got pending cases on him down there.
Well, do you think they ought to be notified before we release
I
him?
think they should. He needs to call and make arrangements to report down there.
Okay, well, I'll just tell you, we'll withhold, releasing him, let's say for 48 hours or something like that. So that they can notify Georgia, see what they want to do. If they want to come pick him up or give him a date or whatever. Does that sound fair?
Anyway, we can let him out tomorrow, Judge, for 48 hours would actually be probably 4 days. But he ain't gonna get out on the weekend.
I know I got a court date October 6th down there.
October the 6th, that'd be Monday.
Let him out today.
That's fine.
Thank you, Judge.
Be on your way rejoicing. We hope we don't see you up here anymore unless it's a fishing trip after you get all this behind you.
I hope I stay home.
That'd be a good thing for you. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Jennifer, I guess the last case is Jennifer Robinson, is that right?
Yes.
Jennifer Robinson. Okay, this Jennifer Robinson, this is 24 CR 0041. Were you born in 1986?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
4-digit social security number 0286.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
What does the Commonwealth have in this case? Probation revocation.
There it is. Ms. Robinson has a 10-year sentence. She first had the 2-year sentence on possession. She pled guilty to that, served out. Then she pled on the 10-year burglary first, where she stole a firearm. And basically, when she was released in June, she never reported to Officer Garner. And he's never been able to supervise her. So I'm at the Commonwealth's requesting that this 10-year sentence be imposed.
Your Honor, whenever she had,
You want to stipulate?
yes, we'll stipulate.
Stipulate. Okay, now let me hear your argument as to why.
Yeah, Your Honor, whenever we came up with the agreement, she was supposed to go into rehab. However, new charges started coming up in different counties. And so it took a little longer than I think any of us expected. When she finally was released, I believe Ms. Robinson told me she was unsure of who to report to or what to do to get into the rehab facility.
She call you about it?
She did not call me.
I called the treatment facilities, a few of them myself to try to get in. And a lot of them won't accept my health issues that I have. A lot of them say that they don't have a doctor on site that can
But
handle
also,
health.
we need to about the efforts he made to locate her, check injustice, change and all that.
Yeah.
She's just not one to apply.
I was at one spot the whole time.
They've stipulated to the violation, so I'm gonna go ahead and revoke the pretrial diversion. Revoke the probation and, she can get her good time, make sure she gets all her good time that she has in there, okay? Thank you very much. Is there anybody else up there at the Adair County Jail?
What does that mean?
No, Your Honor, that should be everybody that you have on the docket.
Yeah, I appreciate the good job y'all do, but I would suggest you have somebody in the room to help you handle this fight like that. Ma'am, we're
Yes,
finished.
sir.
We're finished with you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No, I'm talking about the prisoner there, okay? You can go on back to the cell. I revoke your probation, okay? Now, this guy was out of hand, you know? And y'all need to have somebody in there available, because I'm not.
Your
used to-
Honor, I normally do have another person with us. We just happen to be very short-staffed today.
Well, if you need my jailer to come up there and help you, he will. You know,
I appreciate it.
Thomas J. come up there and hard arm him for me.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Y'all are excused. Thank you very much. I guess that finishes the criminal docket for the morning. We're waiting for the grand jury, so let's go off the record.
Yes.
Okay, show cause. Well, let's go ahead and do the show cause docket. Jamie Scott, Commonwealth versus Jamie Scott,
Does she made a payment?
$5.
She made $5 payment, then she made $30 payment.
Okay, put them on the docket next time. Patrick, Dylan Sharp.
Okay. You can pay him for, I don't, we know her financial, that's all.
Okay, let's have order in here. We're still on the record, okay? Okay, well, had him picked up and he can purge himself by paying $100, okay? Albert Lewis Wilson,
With his payment, they're paying every month for over a year, and our term says August 22nd.
okay, well, have him picked up and purge himself by paying $235. Okay, is that one more?
No, that's all.
I got Barry Wilson.
Oh, he's good, sorry.
Okay, that concludes the business this morning. We're back in it. Call back in when the grand jury returns. Okay.
I mean, you know what?
I have a seat. Where are we?
Out there, right there. On the counter.
Oh, yeah, there they are. Oh, better not.
I'm sorry. Boy.
Karazinski versus Karazinski.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello. Yeah, let's go.
We're back again.
Yeah, good to see y'all. Okay. It'll show cause order while you hadn't executed the deed. So there's a show cause order about why you haven't executed the deed?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me make a statement.
Sure, you got plenty of time.
I have, the original, separation agreement that was filed on September 20th, September 12th.
We're not gonna re-argue
No,
this
not at
thing
all,
again.
not at all.
Okay.
Uh,
Tell me why you haven't signed the deed.
Because there's a lot of stuff missing out of it, as far as,
I didn't ask you that. Why haven't you were ordered to sign the deed?
because this is the largest portion of this agreement that has not been.
I haven't entered an order on that. I ordered you to sign the deed. Why haven't you signed the deed?
The reason I have not signed the deed is because it needs adjusted or, I would like to sort of mediator and sit down with her.
Now, I've ordered you to sign the deed. Okay, and you haven't signed the deed. Are you ready to sign the deed?
Can I be heard about the separation agreement at
No.
the same time?
No, I'm not here to talk about the separation agreement. There's an order in place for you to sign the deed.
Well, we had
Are
agreed.
you gonna sign the deed?
We had agreed upon 6% interest paid on the $60,000, so they are $19,720 short on the $60,000. That's what they offered. To my understanding, it's 12% interest in person with my position, which would be over 20,000 almost, and so they're $20,000 short nonetheless. I have no.
Does your client owe him any money?
We paid $60,000. We don't think we owe him anything else.
Well, you can bring that back up on whether or not you can file a motion and see if that's the correct amount. I'm not gonna rule on that today. He can take issue with that at a later date if he wants to. You know, are you ready to sign the deed?
If I have to, yes, but what would I do about the recovery of the funds? Would I have to sue them later on, or?
Take him into custody. You're into custody.
I can sign the deed.
Well, you're in custody.
Yes.
You sit back there and think about it a little while. I don't have to, I've been playing with you for months and I'm tired of it. Yes. I'll take a look at the order. Don't let me forget him. Okay, Barn Grover versus Marion. Where is this located here? It's just not in the same order. Is it back in here somewhere else? What do we have here?
A custody arrangement where she could get her kids back. She worked really hard.
Well, what's your presence here? Are you involved in this case?
Yes.
Are you a party
I'm a
to it?
custodial person right now.
Are you a party to this? Are you on the litigation? What's your name?
Carrie Nicholson, of her mother.
Yeah, well, you can't be up here practicing law. I
I'm
mean,
not
are you
trying
a
to-
party to this case? Okay,
Yes. She sent me the paperwork.
Yeah.
I was told to be here.
okay.
I'm not trying to practice law.
I'm just trying to find out if you're a party. I don't know. This is a self-help thing. And I can't tell me what's going on. I can't tell by looking at this what's going on.
Miss Miriam was incarcerated, the barn over, daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's on a real else.
And he's in trouble again.
He's up in the States. So you don't have that, I think she's gonna.
You have the children now, correct? Okay.
Yes.
Why shouldn't it stay there?
Well, number one, my health isn't the best. And Danielle has worked really hard since she's gotten out. She's got her
Yeah.
own
Is there a
place
guardian ad
now.
litem been appointed in this case?
Nicholas Carter, he filed a report. Yes. He was worried about her stability as
Yeah, I
well.
remember that now.
Yes.
I just can't tell by the pleadings because the pleadings aren't drawn by lawyers and
Yeah.
they don't bring up the issues.
She has her own place now and stability for the kids.
Wait, let me read this for a second. Yeah, this was done back in April. I remember his report now. Where you living, young lady?
In Albany, Kentucky.
Where? Yeah, I mean,
Where's
what
the-
kind of place, what kind of housing do you have?
It's a 2-bedroom house.
And do you work? Are you disabled?
I work at Dairy Queen.
Okay. And there are 2 children involved?
Yes. Yes.
And the father is in trouble in some other state now or what? You don't know about the father?
I have no clue. No.
This is the one I got a little upset with the cabinet about that they had taken a look and this is the same case, yeah. And where do you live, ma'am?
I live on Modoc,
MoDOT,
here in the county.
yeah. I know.
Yes. The cabinet is actually working with her. She
Yeah, but they're
has-
not here today, though, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
they're not, but they've signed a care plan with her, to ensure.
Well, see, if I have lawyers on both sides, I can have agreed orders and things like that.
Right.
So, but with y'all practicing this thing yourself, it makes it very difficult for me just come in and sign an order without any kind of situation
We-
changing the custody of a child.
We went originally to the lawyers that were involved in all of this, and all of them said that they're not privy to anything else. So we didn't know what to do.
Yeah, I understand. Okay. I didn't mean to be abrupt with you when I started. I just trying to sort out things.
I understand.
Okay.
I'm just trying to do what's right for my grandkids.
I understand that. And
And I know.
there are grandparents all over America that are doing that. They're having an additional burden because of drugs and other sort of
That's just
social
right.
sort of things. So let's hold up here for a
All
second.
right. I just know she's.
Let's hold up here for a second. I'd like to have Mr. Carter take another look at this and then maybe he can help you draft an order. I'm not opposed to giving these children back to you but I want somebody else to take another look at the thing. So I don't see a reason to appoint anybody other than Mr. Carter since he was previously appointed. So I'll reappoint him and I'll wait for his report and I could very well draft an order when I get that without you coming back to court again, okay?
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you very
Thank
much. Okay. Okay, make sure that that's put on a note for me to file at the point you to take that look. Gilbert versus Gilbert.
Judge, this is on an order to vacate property, and it is my understanding that Ms. Gilbert has since vacated the property and the issue has resolved itself.
That's what I want to hear. All you other lawyers come up here and your case has been settled and everybody's happy, so You remember that yourself, okay? Okay. Kohler versus Kohler.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hello.
This case is set for review today. I do not see opposing counsel online or in the courtroom. Depositions.
They're in the courtroom. Turn your camera on.
Okay. My video has been disabled. Okay, I see. Okay.
So as Mr. Bertram was saying, Your Honor, we are here for a review. We had mediation a few weeks ago. We were unsuccessful, unfortunately. So I think our next step is just to get a date for a trial. I'm thinking probably a full day, just given the extent of.
Let's go over the issues again.
Yeah, so the parties are already been divorced. There's already a decree. So right now it's just dividing all of the
I
marital
understand.
assets.
That's where there's gonna be a division.
Yes, Your Honor.
Was Mr. Cross involved in this at one time? Were you involved in this, Mr. Cross?
I hope not. What's the case?
Usually, specialize in division of property.
Well, I try to be knowledgeable, Your Honor, as a
Okay, all
long-time
right.
extra commissioner.
Give me a little, some additional facts here.
So that we've got, Mr. Kohler or Mrs. Kohler has been moving a lot of money out. They separated at one point and money was removed. Then they put money back in together. They officially separated ways in 2023. She again took money out that she thinks is.
Well, I don't want
non-marital.
Allegations, you know.
Anyways, yeah,
Okay,
so
let
money
me
has
give
been
you-
taken out.
Let me
We're
give you a
trying to-
date. Okay. So you got a piece of property that needs to be divided to, do you?
It is going to be bank accounts and marital and retirement funds and all of that.
Okay.
Your Honor, my client's deposition is scheduled for the 22nd day of October. I plan on scheduling his deposition for the first week or two of November. I think it'd be premature to set a hearing date at this time until the discovery is complete. But
Okay, have all the documents been exchanged with both parties as far as?
For the most part.
Tell me what hasn't been.
I have not received any of the subpoena responses that Mr. Bertram has issued, which maybe he just hasn't received them yet, but he sent them out in July.
What were they? What kind of subpoena?
They
Bank
were,
records? or what?
they were all, I can give you the list of them.
I don't need that. Well, I tell you what, let's come back here. We got 2 rule days this month and the rule day in November. What day in November was the deposition scheduled?
So he's not issued a notice for my client to be deposed. We don't have a deposition date for him.
While you're here, let's get a deposition date.
Yeah.
You got your calendar with you, Mr. Bertram?
Yes, I sure do.
Let's get a deposition date for him and let's try to get it in late October somewhere.
I mean, we have October 22nd set aside for Ms. Kohler's
Well,
deposition.
can you depose him the same day?
I do not know, Your Honor. I considered that at one time, but I'd rather just get her deposition done and see how long it's going to take. I have no idea how long they're going to be.
Well, let's go ahead and schedule a deposition for that day for her. And if you run over, then y'all can have your or today sometime when you leave here. Well, let's just do it now. Let's get a supplemental day on both of your calendars. If you can't do it all on the first day, let's go ahead and schedule a second day.
You can do that, Your Honor.
We have Miss Kohler scheduled. They have scheduled her to be taken by Zoom. I kind of wanted to do his in person, so we would have to coordinate that. Miss Kohler is in Georgia or North Carolina.
Let's just get a date. Okay.
I have availability on the 23rd of October, which is the next day.
How about the 23rd?
The 23rd is not good. I've got oral surgery scheduled that day.
Well, I'd do anything to get out of that.
Almost, but I need to get it done.
October 28th open as well. It's a
28th
Tuesday.
is a Tuesday.
I've got conflicts on that day as well.
You give us a date. You give us a date. The last 2.
The first week, 3rd, 5th, 6th, 7th of November are all good.
I mean, my only concern, Your Honor, is just that this case has been going on for 3 years.
Well,
I do have some-
let me tell you something about cases here. I can get you a final hearing and trial date in 30 days. I just want to get these depositions out and we'll get it moving after that,
Understood.
okay?
Yeah, it looks like I have some availability on the 6th of November.
Okay,
which is the Thursday.
well, that's Clinton County Motion Day. Do you have anything in Motion Day?
But wait a minute, on the 30th, I could do it on the 30th or 31st.
Of October, I can do the 30th of October.
30th of October. Okay, and I'll be here anyway. We got a trial schedule. That'll work out well in case there's any issue that comes up at the deposition answer. So the supplemental day is the 30th of October, and that'll allow us to put it on the November docket for November the 10th, and we'll set a date there. And you'll have one before the end of the year, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, well, thank y'all very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, Thrasher versus Thrasher. Thrasher
Good
versus,
afternoon. Ron, Travis Bell on Zoom for Miss Thrasher.
yeah,
She must hop her now.
Ron Hampton here, Judge.
yeah, hello, Ron. How you doing?
Good. This is just get another trial date, Judge. I appreciate everybody accommodating my last request, but
Wait just a second. Miss Kohler's camera step, thank you. Okay. Go ahead, Ron.
this was just get another trial date. I was gonna say I appreciate everybody being able to. We had one we should change, Judge. We did try mediation. It didn't work, but we did sort of narrow down the issues, and I think Mr. Bell and I understand this. It's not marital, non-marital. The good thing I can report to the court, the house has been sold. The parties are no longer living upstairs and downstairs. So we've resolved those issues as far as conflicts. Now it's
Okay.
just dividing the property
Okay,
and
well,
restoring non-marital property.
if y'all agreed upon a list of issues to be decided,
I don't know, we specifically, we both agree it's just, he's got retirement, about 2/3 earned before the marriage, some
I
after.
don't want to go over them right now. I'd like y'all to agree on what I'm trying before I start the trial. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Mr. Bell and I agree on what the remaining issues
Why
are.
don't y'all write it down somewhere and send me an agreement to that effect, and that, now, let's look at our calendars here, okay?
All right.
Okay, what day of the week y'all have days of the week that are preferent? So y'all are both ready to go, loaded and ready to go, right?
Yes, sir. Well, can't speak for both of us, but I believe so. And
Yes, Judge.
I'm ready to go.
I've continued to trial prep even after we got that continued, so we're certainly real close.
Okay, what about, we can do the 14th or 15th of this month.
I could do the 15th. 14th, I've got a hearing in
Let's do
Jefferson County.
the 15th, okay?
15th would, I got stuff scheduled, but I can try to get that moved, Judge, because I know I need to accommodate everybody on this one, so I can.
Okay, well, let's do it here on the 15th. That's normal district court day, but we can use the downstairs courtroom, and it won't take a lot of things. So, let's set it on the 15th. And, if y'all get me that, some kind of little, like a pre-hearing brief or something like that, that might help me to see if there's any issues that you think are unusual in the case that might need to be addressed. So we'll schedule it at 9 a.m. on the 15th, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Cole versus Gray. Yeah, that letter. There was a letter. Is this the case a letter was filed in? There was a letter. Yeah. You called Cole, was it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you filed a letter here that was filed. Did you ever receive a copy of that letter?
I don't think.
No, it wasn't served. wasn't serving. And Mr. Cross, you seek to get out of this case.
Well, I tendered an order on August 27th, and until Gary told me, I thought it had been entered, and I told the Coles that they'd be receiving an order, but apparently.
No, I haven't. I didn't. I wanted to find out more about it. Are you wishing to obtain an addition? Will you make a copy of it? Is that a copy of it? Yeah, give a copy of that to Mr. Little here.
Thank you.
Yeah, now, this is a case that I'll rule on your thing in just a minute, okay? There's a survivorship deed that Mr. Cole is worried about being weighted out on. In their survivorship deed, did you bring up a survivorship deed?
Yes, sir, and you gave an order that it be taken out.
Yeah, has it been taken out?
There's an order on it.
There's already an order.
Not according to
Wait
the
just
courthouse.
a second. I'll call on you when it's time. Okay, so if I sign an order taking a survivorship out, well, it needs to be placed in the real estate records is what he's saying, and that's your obligation to do that, okay? So what you need to do, what we need to do is get him a certified copy of the order, and you can take it over to the county clerk's office, and they will file it in the miscellaneous books and index it that way. Both you real estate lawyers agree that that's what needs to be done.
Right, he can do that.
Let's agree on
We have no
what,
objection.
okay, and so we'll get you that today. And that will relieve you from the problems that you have about it, there being a death watch on for you. It's for less of a better word. Now, the other issue that we have is we tried to divide this property. And I saw these, you want an opportunity to review that letter for something, we'll call this case back up.
Well, I'm ready to make a response.
Well, have you seen what's in the letter?
I don't know if any of this makes any difference.
But it doesn't make any difference. If it doesn't make any difference, you can proceed. What do you want to do?
Well, I would like to first state that my client wants it sold. She's not made any delays or attempts to delay anything. And last time we were in court, we agreed that there would be no survivorship clause. So if something happens to him, his half would still go
That's
to
been
his
taken
estate.
care of, right?
No problem. I thought we were doing fine. I had to file a motion for contempt because I never got anything from Mr. Cross about any agreement to divide. I believe the property obviously can't be divided. It should be sold as one unit by the master commissioner with the extra advertisement and provisions in your previous order. That's the only way to go.
What kind of extra advertisement provisions were in the previous order?
Mr. Cross prepared the order. Let me refer to it here. And I'll try to read that. It's an agreed judgment and everybody was here when.
Just tell me what's in it.
The parties agree that 2 weeks of one-fourth page advertising shall be published in the Cumberland County News in addition to the required notice of sale advertising auction. And it talks about setting advertising if notice of acreage improvements, and that the buyer or buyers shall comply with all terms, conditions posted in advertisement by the commissioner. This additional advertisement shall be taxed as cost and expense of sale.
Just the advertisement to Cumberland County News is the only additional thing. You know, it appears to me, sir, that y'all can't agree on the lines.
Sir, you said that I could have an appraisal. My lawyer didn't get the appraisal. I've gotten the appraisal. It says what the value of the property is. I'm willing to pay her what her share is.
Okay.
I'll have to borrow it from the bank.
Wait just a second. Have you seen the appraisal?
No.
Okay, you have appraisal with you?
Yes, sir, I do.
Once, pull it out.
So my daughter can bring it up.
Might be check writing time here. Hope springs eternal. Give him
Let
the
me see what
appraisal.
he got.
What's the amount of the appraisal?
Sir,
The amount of the appraisal, what does your appraiser say it's worth?
$340,000.
Yeah, you have the property that has the water problem on Whetstone, right? Yeah.
Company says that it's. That's yes or no. That's what you're saying.
Military experiences with good.
But then we still have to pay for the surveyor. No, if he's wanting to buy your half out.
You don't pay for anything. He buys it. It's the way it is. You're willing to buy it. There's no need for a survey or anything else right now, right? You just buy it. Is that right?
I would pay, half the
Half
value,
that,
yes, sir.
yeah, and so there's no, she just give you a deed for that and you give her a check for that.
Yes.
It's finished.
When are you ready to write the check?
Say again,
When can you get the financing?
for the bank.
When?
I've already arranged it
When?
within 30 days,
That's good. Is this your daughter back there?
90 days,
60 days.
60 days, all right.
I don't understand why it would take 60 days if you got financing. Let's do it.
I don't think it would either.
Let's do it in 30 days. Okay, we do it in 30 days. So what I'm gonna say, let's say it shall be, let's just do it like this. Today is October the 2nd. Let's come back here on November 10th if it has not closed. Is that fair? That's the next rule day.
Let me see if I'm available.
Well, I'm available. That's the rule day. So you, huh? 20th of November, rather, it's 20th of November. 20th of November.
I do have juvenile court date.
Well, that's the rule day here. So, if it's not closed by the 20th of November, then you'll file a motion and we'll sell the property. Okay, we'll sell it to the master commissioner sale. If it's not done by the 20th, that gives you a few more days than originally said. Today's the 2nd, you got the 20th to have it closed. And the deal is, you'll get the money and you'll present a certified cashier's check to Mr. Little on behalf of his client, and he'll have a general warranty deed. Not gonna do a quick claim deed, it'll be a general warranty deed that you'll get back on, okay? Okay, if you'll prepare an order to that effect, Mr. Little, thank you all very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You're relieved, Mr. Cross.
I'd like to talk to this appraisal firm.
Is that your only copy of the appraisal, or can he have that copy?
You can have that.
Okay, you can have it. Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, now, Parrish versus Shaw.
You're telling me information.
Help me find where we are here again. These are not the same. Go outside.
Hang on, look at stuff. You get there, so then it'll be.
Yes.
Okay, we got a motion to intervene, is that correct?
There was a motion to modify visitation that we filed first, and then Ms. Purdue filed.
But we got a motion to modify, and we got a motion to intervene,
Yes, Judge.
okay? Do you want to go
yes,
ahead? You go ahead.
Our motion to modify was based on Mr. Parrish's new criminal charges, which would indicate an unfortunate relapse. He was charged with a new DUI, as well as 2 trafficking charges in Barron County.
And what was your client previously? What was her situation as far as criminal activity?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Judge.
Criminal activity, didn't she have some criminal activity?
Harassing communications, Judge.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Yes.
That's where we went through the things that she might not have been completely candid about as far as those things. I remember that very well. And now he has a DUI,
Yes, Judge. he
and
is-
what kind of possession?
We've got a possession,
Of what, meth or what?
we've got a possession of marijuana, and then we have the trafficking in controlled substance methamphetamine.
And what was the quantity of that? Probably over two.
like it's listed.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. And on what grounds does the grandmother seek to intervene?
Judge, we're seeking to intervene pursuant to KRS 620.027, which gives this court and the juvenile court jurisdiction,
Yeah,
basically for her to have standing because she has been the person that the children have been residing with.
call Judge Christie and ask if she wants this case.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just giving you a legal basis
I
for her
understand.
standing.
Yeah.
And the children have been residing in her home this entire time this case is going on.
For how long?
Since the onset of the case, Judge.
2000.
Well, when was the onset? That's like saying when mama had surgery.
Since 2023,
Yes.
Judge, the children have resided with Mr. Parrish.
He lived in the basement.
Yes,
I
that's
remember
correct.
that now, yeah.
And Judge,
And
we,
then she,
Wait just a second, you'll get your turn.
and then she's also been the person that is providing the daycare for the children.
Well, I don't want to get into the evidence here,
Well, I'm
that's
just
the
saying that
grounds that
because she
she's
has a
intervened.
stable relationship
Yeah, I
with the children.
understand. And you object to her intervention
yes, Your Honor, we
based
have
upon what?
two grounds. The first, she's asking to modify custody within 2 years. That requires two affidavits. She provided one. Second, we don't think she has the proper standing.
Well, we're right now, let's talk about her intervening and then you
Yes.
can talk about the validity of this particular motion. Why shouldn't she be able to intervene?
I don't think she has the proper
Well,
standing.
tell me why she doesn't.
She doesn't possess de facto. There's been no waiver and neither parent
Wait a
are
second.
unfit.
Wait a second. Yeah, I got you. Brought to my attention that you appealed this case.
Yes, Your Honor.
It's still on appeal.
Yes, and we recognize that new orders may move to the appeal.
Well, I'm not gonna move the appeal. You wanna take a chance on mooting the appeal?
My client would like new orders as quickly as possible.
I know, but the Court of Appeals will take care of that. I don't think I think it's in everybody's best interest to wait and see what the Court of Appeals does.
Judge, and I'll say for the record, that's why we did not file a response on behalf of Mr. Parrish, is due to the Court of Appeals.
Okay, well, let's let the Court of Appeals work through this, and once the Court of Appeals does, there's the status and the stability that you allege and your client, your children are provided by your client will not change during this time period, okay? Sure.
Oh, I was just going, we did have one minor alteration we were requesting that I don't believe would move the appeal, which was just to change the pickup location
The pickup location.
to a public place.
Would not be opposed to that. We
Okay,
would
well, let's
ask.
do an agreed order with the understanding and the order that if the Court of Appeals feels that this would interfere with the appellate process, that this order will be a nullity. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And Judge, we would ask, just for the record, for an agreement that it be at a police station or maybe state police post. because I
Okay,
think
y'all can
would be
agree on
best
that.
interest.
Y'all agree on that. And we'll just wait, as my law professor says, we'll just let the Court of Appeals lay where Jesus flings them. You know what I mean? We'll just see how that comes out. And then, depending on what happens there, if we're directed to readdress this situation, then I'll rule on whether your client can intervene or not. And if she can't intervene on some other purpose, I think she'd have a grandparents
She would, Judge.
visitation potential situation if there'd have to be evidence taken on that, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank y'all very much.
There's one other thing, just to make sure, because we do have small children involved. Can she provide notice, within a reasonable amount of time, that if she's not showing up to the visits?
Well, if that becomes a problem, address it. Here's the thing about it. Is there needs to be some reasonableness in this thing. If you're not gonna come, you ought to show the courtesy to call them. And if you don't do that, show the courtesy. I will not forget that. Okay?
I think it's been an ongoing issue. That's
Well,
all we're asking.
we're trying to resolve it. Okay? And if she doesn't give the notice from here on out, we'll open the thing back up when it comes time. Okay? Okay, thank y'all.
Thank you.
Yeah. Caps versus caps. Somebody draw the order on that one, on the last one, you're Miss Caps one. Miss Caps, you gonna draw the order on that or Holly, you're gonna be out of town for a day or two, is that correct?
Yes, Judge.
Why
we're
don't you
leaving
draw an
town.
order? What I just said, okay?
That's your advice one. He did not appear. That's not what she would.
Court sustained a motion for default judgment. A hearing regarding custody and property division shall be held today. Have y'all talked?
We have reached a resolution, Judge. We've got a completed settlement agreement. He has completed the fit class as of last night.
Well, good.
So I will retender an order taking the,
And
custody and fit
you've
part.
agreed to this, Mr. Capsek, correct? Okay, and you agreed to it, ma'am? Okay, well, if y'all just submit the order, and I hope you understand, how many children are involved?
Oh, one.
One child. Well, whether
Sorry,
you
two.
get along with each other in the future, whatever, both of you still gonna be the parents of this child. And it's important that neither one of you say anything disparaging to the child about each other. And just go on with your lives and do the best you can about raising a child that hopefully won't revisit the problems that y'all have had. That's everybody's hope, isn't it? You know, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. McCollum versus McCollum.
Your Honor, Ms. Capps has gone out. We may be able to settle this. She's gone out to talk to her client right now.
Okay,
and I think we're gonna have a
we'll
settlement.
is there any other case after that? Is that it?
There's a DVO on, but he's not concerned.
Okay, let's call the DVO. We'll just pass over the McCollum case until the council reports that they're ready to take a look at that. And, I called, Pretzer versus Pretzer. And the respondent has not been served, so it shall remain in place until he gets served and we set a date. Okay, thank you very much. Let's go off the record now.